Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a Friday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes along with race conditions in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise, if able, as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. And once again, a pleasant Friday afternoon to you all. Welcome to day number 53 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Friday of racing set to get underway in just 33 minutes. Let's have a look at those race day conditions. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. Cloudy skies today. Winds out of the south at 13 miles an hour, so it's a bit of a tailwind for the runners down the backstretch and a headwind coming for home. Temperature right now at 74 degrees. Again, a mostly pleasant afternoon. Some rain expected, I believe, later on today, but should be good for the card today. Again, fast and firm for today's 9-race card. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, our lone grass race of the afternoon, race 1 on the turf course. We also have a 11,524 super high 5 carryover in the first race, so do be aware of that. In the first race, number 4, Sounded Out, is plus 2 pounds. Plus 2 on the number 4, Sounded Out. And a jockey overweight on the number 10, Soho Nights, plus 1 pound. Number 4 plus 2, number 10 plus 1. Today's first race starts the early pick 5 and a super high 5 carryover of $11,524. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. Scratch of number 7, Suho. Number 7, Sujo, is out. Scratch the 7 out of today's second. Race 3, named in loving memory of Joseph William Roniker. Scratch number 5, Unicycle. Number 5, Unicycle, scratch. Scratch the 5. Number 6 is plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the 6 in today's third race. Race 4 starts the Ultimate 6. The jackpot was taken down for over $100,000 on Wednesday, so the carryover starts anew. Couple of scratches in here. Scratch number 3, Better Have Cash. Number 3, Better Have Cash, is out. Also scratch number 5, Moonscape. Scratch number 5, Moonscape, out of today's fourth race. Race 5, the 17th annual Palm Harbor MRI Purse, starts the late pick 5. Scratch number 8, Queen of All My Dreams. Number 8 is scratched. And number 13, Miss Uproar, also scratched. Scratch 8 and 13 out of today's fifth race. Race number 6 starts the late pick 4. Just a jockey overweight in here. Number 2, Go Simple's 2 pounds over. Plus 2 on the number 2, Go Simple, in today's sixth. Race 7 is clear. Field of 12. No changes in today's seventh race. The 8th race on the card begins the final daily double on today's program. Race number 8, a jockey overweight on the number 5, Elsie Smile, plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 5, Elsie Smile. And number 10, Sister Lithics, 1 pound over as well. Plus 1 on numbers 5 and 10 in today's 8th. The 9th and final does see some scratches. Scratch number 3, Mischievous Anita. Number 3, Mischievous Anita, is scratched. Also scratch number 4, Hey Baby You Got It. Number 4, Hey Baby You Got It, is scratched out of the 9th. Scratch number 6, She's a Mischief Lady. Number 6, She's a Mischief Lady is scratched. Scratch the 6. And scratch number 10, Fashion Mall. Number 10, Fashion Mall is scratched. So the scratches in race 9, 3, 4, 6, and 10. Also a jockey overweight on the number 12. Kiona is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 12. Kiona in today's 9th and final. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post 30 minutes away at 12:35 p.m. Again, the main track fast, the turf firm. Cloudy skies, winds out of the south at 13 miles an hour. It's a pleasant temperature day here in Florida as we get ready for this Friday card. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be coming up in about 10 or 12 minutes. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. Just a reminder, 1 week from tomorrow is Festival Day. The Tampa Bay Derby headlines our big Festival Day card on March the 7th. Hillsborough Stakes, Tampa Bay Derby, Challenger, Florida Oaks, Columbia Stakes, all coming up 1 week from tomorrow. Biggest day of the season, Festival Day coming up on March 7th. We hope you'll join us. For more information and ticketing information, visit TampaBayDowns.com. The opener, the early pick 5. They're just 29 minutes away. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs. Attention race fans, we have a jockey change being announced for the first time in today's second race. Turning your programs to race 2, number 3, Mo Beach Time, will now be ridden by Sarah Hess. Sarah Hess will ride number 3, Mo Beach Time, in today's second race. Race 2, number 3, make the rider Sarah Hess.
Well, happy Friday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. We've got a 9-race card ahead of us. Race 1 will kick off the early pick 5, and it's with a 25 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have not won 2 races. They'll be going a mile on the turf. The number 8, Mona L, is in for Arriagata and Camacho. Got beat just a length last out, going 7 furlongs on the main track in a 25 and 2L. That was a drop back in from a 6th place finish, going just 6 furlongs in an optional 16 and 1X against the likes of Kapoor and Tennessee Honeybee, both of which won their subsequent starts. Kapoor actually put up a 90 buyer figure for Bill Mott, winning an optional 25 at Gulfstream next. That was her 3rd consecutive victory. Tennessee Honeybee, she next won an optional 16 here by 4 3/4 lengths, put up a 77 buyer figure. The 4th place runner, that was Glorious Lady. She was also a next out winner, took a 20 claimer by 2 1/4 lengths, put up a 75. Mona L, she started her career on the grass and against some good main special weight fields. I think she's probably better on the turf, being by Caravaggio, but she just hasn't gotten back on it since becoming back a more mature filly. So I think we'll see her win. Hopefully. I do think we could also see a Caravaggio exacta with the number 3, Caravaggio Song. She finished first here twice. Was disqualified from the first score, which was a main 16 at a mile here. Came from off the pace. There was some bumping, drifting, as it reads there in the comment line. Got the head up over Big Louis Messenger, but yeah, taken down. Start 2. Bumped up for main 25. She won easily over New Issue, who was the next out winner at that level for Ron Potts, put up a 63 buyer figure. And Potts actually has the number 6 in here, Lady Frost. She tried to wire last out from the far outside post in a 25 and 12. Did get reeled in, but dug in for the show dough. She was being 2 1/4 lengths there in the end. The winner, Authenticate Now, was dropping in from Allowance Company. The runner-up, Midway Vow, won a 16 and 12 out of there, put up a 65. Lady Frost, she was chilly. Get it? I love a good pun. Come on. She was chilly to start prior to that, but in her defense, she was up against it. She had the outside post in a 5 furlong optional 32 and 2X run on good going. She'd actually run in the money in both turf starts she'd had prior to that, both at the main special weight level, one of them against males. So I do think she should be respected here. 8-3-6 in race 1 to start the day, and the early pick 5.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's first race, first of 9 here as we kick off a Friday. We're on the turf course to start the day here. This also starts the early pick 5. $25,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll beat a mile on turf. The turf is firm. The turf rail at 30 feet. Number 4 is +2. Number 10 is +1. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have an $11,524 carryover in the super high 5. A pick 3, and we start the early pick 5. That pool about to head over 25,000. You still got 6 minutes to post time. 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses about to head over to the turf course for today's first 2 minutes to post time. Race 1, the early pick 5 in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first of 9 here on a Friday as we kick off on the grass today. Field of 10 at the mile. Your 6 to 5 favorite, number 8, Mona L. Sammy Camacho and Juan Arriagada teaming up. Here's Big Lou's Messenger, the first to load in. Right now it's 7 to 1. Lady Frost coming up to gate 6, a 5 to 1 price. Right now your third choice. Here's Jersey Joyce, 7 to 1. You Didn't Pay goes in. Here's the favorite, Mona L, 7 to 5 now on Mona L. 3 to 1 Caravaggio Song, who's also set to load in. Michaela coming up. The final 3 are going to be sounded out forever again, and Soho Nights will be all set to kick off a Friday card. Day 53 of the season here at Tampa Bay Downs, just 8 days away from Festival Day. Main track fast, turf course firm. This is the lone turf race of the afternoon. And we are set for Friday. Best of luck to all the horse players out there. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start in the center, sounded out, and the red colors flashing some speed. Mona L coming up to the front vanguard. You Didn't Pay down toward the inside, trying to work over is Michaela, who's out 4 deep as they come into the stretch for the first time. It's sounded out narrowly in front. Michaela out wide. You Didn't Pay. Mona L, the favorite, in a bit of a tight spot there in between horses. Caravaggio Song as Mona L just got pinballed a little bit and went way out to about the 5 passes. Some trouble for the favorite here in these first furlongs. Meanwhile, Big Lou's Messenger cut the corner nicely. Is all the way up to 4th. Caravaggio Song 5th. Mona L now settles down 6th outside of Jersey Joyce. 3 more then back to Soho Nights, who has 2 beat. Those are the long shots, Lady Frost and Forever Again. So they make their way to the back stretch after a 22.82 second opening quarter mile. You Didn't Pay, just narrowly in front. You Didn't Pay at a big price, a neck to the good. Have sounded out. Up on the outside, trying to make some ground there is Michaela between horses. Caravaggio Song, and down at the fence goes Big Lou's Messenger. Those top 5 just separated by 2. Mona L is 6th, about 3.5, 4 off the top as they got the opening half, 46.96 seconds. So they take their run to the far turn, sounded out 3 wide. You Didn't Pay holds the rail. Caravaggio Song right between them. Length and a half more to Michaela. Big Lou's Messenger. Mona L has been passed by Jersey Joyce. The favorites in deep water here as they wind around to the top of the lane. Caravaggio Song, You Didn't Pay, trying to hold on to that lead. Those 2 bend into the stretch pretty much as one. A wall of challengers. Jersey Joyce picking up ground right down the center of the course. Caravaggio Song makes the lead. Here's Jersey Joyce. Big Lou's Messenger looking between horses is now up to 3rd. Late run from Lady Frost, who was so far back. 16th pole. Jersey Joyce and Sonny Leone up to grab the lead. Lady Frost down the far outside and Caravaggio Song, but it's Jersey Joyce to win the opener. Second ended up very close between Lady Frost and Caravaggio Song. Big Lou's Messenger was 4th. 5th, Forever Again. 7-6-3-1 and 5. 7-6-3-1 and 5. The unofficial order. 9-1 winner here. Jersey Joyce. Floated up from 7-1 at the loading process and 9-1 at the final. Final time 135.83 seconds for the mile on turf. $20 even on the win ticket for Jersey Joyce. High five was taken down for $7,725.30. Had that nice carryover going into that. Jersey Joyce, your first race winner. Makes it 2 wins in a row. Broke the maiden last time out here at Tampa. And now clears this condition. Jersey Joyce to the winner's circle. She's a 7-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Pioneer of the Nile out of Pink Diamond. Bred in Kentucky by Woods Edge Farm LLC and Pioneer of the Nile. The winning ownership group consists of ABL Stable, Patrick McBurney, and Carolyn Nemeth too. Patrick McBurney is the winning trainer. Sonny Leone aboard for the winning ride. As Jersey Joyce from mid-pack to the winner's circle here in today's first. The exact is 7 and 6, $71.80. Trifecta, $113.35. Dime Super, $80.75, and the dollar high five, $7,725.30. Today's second race is up next at 1:05 p.m. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. We're at a mile and 40 yards for a maiden special weight event for the 3-year-olds. Scratch number 7. Number 7 is scratched. Jockey change on the 3 Mo Beach time. Sarah Hess rides. Field of 6 to start the early pick 4, 21 minutes away. Fans, if you're joining us on track, be sure to head to the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs logoed merchandise, gifts, apparel, and more. The Tampa Bay Downs gift shop on the first floor. There was a claim in today's first race. Number 4, Sounded Out, was claimed. Goes to Winning Stables, trainer Gerald Bennett.
Race 2 is going to kick off today's early pick four. It's with the main special weight for 3-year-olds set at 1 mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 1, Albus, he's in here for Riley Mott. And this boy's had 2 starts so far. He actually debuted back at Keeneland in October, going just 7 furlongs. That was a really good field, as you would assume. The winner, Confessional, he next ran second in an optional 75 to nearly put up an 88 buyer figure. I know he wasn't so great, Confessional, in his next start. That was the Sam F. Davis. But hey, he was competitive early. He still put up a 72 buyer figure running 7th. The third place runner from the Keeneland start, that was Chronodoro. He next got beat just a half length at the fairgrounds and earned a 92 buyer figure. And even the 5th place runner, he was a next out winner at Churchill. He earned a 78, scoring by 2.5. Now start 2 for Albus. He got the Shodo, stretched to 8.5 furlongs after dueling on the pace, having started from the rail. The victor was Liberty National, who drew off to score by 4 1/4. And then he, Liberty National, got beat just 3/4 of a length by Chip Honcho in the Gun Runner Stakes, and that was ahead of a 5.5 length defeat in the Grade 3 Southwest. I could get more specific, but the bottom line is this boy has been in against some good fields. The Yapan babies, they are running. This one is out of A Dream by Bernardini, so he is from the family that produced the likes of Dream Rush, Dreaming of Julia, Dream Pauline, Atreides, Rhyme Schemes, Julia Shining, Malathot. So tremendous pedigree. He is now cutting back today while also getting Lasix. We'll see if he's fresh and ready to rock and roll. Hall of Fame trainer Todd Pletcher, he brings in a first-time starter. That's the number 2, Argent Air. This is a son of Met Mile winner Silver State. His mom, first-hand report, is by Classic winner Blame, and she was a first-out winner. And she also later won a pair of stakes on the turf. This boy also, by the way, half Tua Stakes winner. EJ won the Cup, whose scores include the Turf Paradise Derby, the Texas Derby, the St. Louis Derby, and he also got the Shoto in the Santa Anita Derby. It's also worth noting that Granny was a first-out winner as well. We've got another Hall of Fame trainer represented here by the number 5, Woodster, for Bill Mott. 3 starts, all turf, but he is a son of Quality Road and out of Lady Esme by Majestic Warrior. And he comes from a flexible and current pedigree. It includes the likes of champion 2-year-old filly Caledonia Road, who won the juvenile fillies a couple years back. You got Cornhusker winner, officiating, Wood Memorial winner, Lord Miles, Vespers, and even Sci-Fair is in this pedigree. So we'll see if this boy takes to the main track. Again, flexible. We heard some turf winners in there. We heard some dirt winners in there. And we'll see if he can rally and stretch for a piece. Top 3 from the last start, they were all next out winners. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 5 in race 2, which again kicks off the early pick 4.
The horses onto the track post-printing for today's second race, a maiden special weight event for 3-year-olds. They'll beat a mile and 40 yards on the fast main track. Field of 6 set to go. Scratch the 7. Number 7 is scratched. Jockey change on the 3 Mo Beach time. Make the rider Sarah Hess. Sarah Hess rides the 3. Race 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Pick 3. You have pick 4 wagering as well. No super high 5 with the scratch. Post time for today's second, 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race, the early pick 4 in 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, today's second race field, 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second start of the early pick 4. Field 6 set to go the mile and 40 yards. 3-5 on the number 1 Albus. Argent Air, the first time starter, 2-1 right now as Albus comes in. Mo Beach Time going to be next. Sarah Hess picking up the mount here for trainer Nick Goodwin. Here's 7 Rags. 1-2 on Albus, 2-1. Argent Air, 6-1 on the 5. That's Woodster, who's next to join right at that morning line. Working class kid, Marcos Manessa is going to be the final one to join. This first time starter to the outside. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Albus got away well. Mo Beach Time set for early speed. Mo Beach Time going to poke ahead in front of Albus. Argent Air, first time starter, now getting up a little bit closer. The other firster, he was working class kid who's going to be 3 deep as they run into that turn. And behind 7 Rags, a little bit awkward there going into the turn. And at the back early on here is Woodsters. They go through that first turn. It's Mo Beach Time in front. Albus within a length on the outside is 2 deep in second. 3 deep here for Argent Air, and way out wide goes working class kid as Woodster starts to make some ground inside of Argent Air. Woodster all the way up to third there, cutting the corner. It's 2 more then back at the back to 7 Rags as up front Mo Beach Time to control the pace. 24.23 seconds, the opening quarter mile time. The breeze at their back, and it's Mo Beach Time, a length and a tail in front of Albus, this favorite, sitting in the second position. Woodster's toward the inside third. Argent Air is fourth. Then comes 7 Rags, and on the outside, working class kid. Those two share the back. Just 4.5 lengths tip to tail after a 47.91 second opening half mile. So there's 3 furlongs to go. Mo Beach Time has been the leader throughout, but Albus is now starting to close in. Argent Air sent after that favorite out 3 deep from third. 2 more back to Woodster. Working class kid starting to get underway from fourth, and working class kids within 3.5 as they come to the top of the lane. Albus just narrowly in front. Mo Beach Time still battling toward the inside. Argent Air out wide trying to come after it. So the 2 favorites are now 1-2 as they come into the lane. Albus just in front of Argent Air, who lugs in just a touch. Now going to shift to the inside path. Working class kid down the far outside trying to get up to third as they have a final 16th to go, and Albus is now clear. Albus and Sammy Camacho by the 16th pole, striding out very nicely. Albus, good looking win here. Going to go on to win it by about 6 or 7 in the end. Argent Air was second. It was another 8 or 9 back to Mo Beach Time, who held third over working class kid fourth. 139.91 for the mile and 40. Good effort there from Albus. 1, 2, 3, 6. 1, 2, 3, 6, the unofficial order. Final time 139.91. $3 on the win for Albus. Results official. Albus, your second race winner. 3-year-old dark Bear Brown colt by Yopon out of a dream was bred in Kentucky by Susan Kasner. Pin Oak Stud LLC, the winning owners. Riley Mott, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride. Albus, the favorite scores here in today's second race. The exacta $3.10, trifecta $5.45, the dime super $4.33. Daily double $28.40. Race 3 is on deck in 22 minutes. Today's third race starts the middle pick 4. It's named in loving memory of Joseph William Roniker. Scratch the 5. Number 5 is scratch. Number 6 is plus 1 pound. Race 3, start of the pick 4, coming up in 22 minutes.
Race 3 is going to kick off our next pick 4. It's a 62.50 for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 2, Charlie's Beauty, is making a first off the claim for Juan Avila. Finished second here after setting the pace in a mile 45 and 2Y on February 6th. Got the lead through some soft fractions, but she couldn't hold off her then stablemate One Violent Affair, who next got the show dough at the 62.50 level, putting up a 61 buyer figure. Charlie's Beauty, she's been known to flash speed, real speed, in the past, so think we'll see her do that in earnest here today, and under Marin, she might prove too tough to reel in. The 7 opposite the crowd is making a first off the claim for Bays. She's won her last 2 starts, first 62.50 at Gulfstream Park, going just 5.5 furlongs, put up a 75 buyer figure for that. And then she came to Tampa, where she still fit the 5 and 2Y condition, won that race, but not as dominantly as you'd hope to see, as the margin was just ahead. However, that being said, the runner-up was Twizzle, who was dropping in from the 10 claimer ranks and who's actually run in the money over this course in 9 of 16 starts. And she was 3 1/4 lengths the better of third. The number 6 is Captured Darling, who was claimed from Bays out of a 5 and 1Y going a mile 40, a distance that for the second time proved to be too far. She tried it back on January 18th in a 62.50, got beat 9 lengths that day. I do like her back to 1 turn here and think the blinkers could sharpen her up. She's been in some races that were pretty quick for the levels at which they were run. She's also getting a weight allowance today as well. So I'm going to go 2-7-6 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
Onto the track, post breeding for today's third race. Race 3 named in loving memory of Joseph William Ronacher. Starts at pick 4. Scratch number 5, Unicycle. Number 5 is scratched. Number 6 is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 6. Field of 6 set to go here. No super high 5 with the scratches, but we do have daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Pick 3, we start the middle pick 4, post time coming up in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race, named in loving memory of Joseph William Ronacher, is just 2 minutes away. 2 minutes to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's third race field, 1 minute away. The horses loading in now for today's third race. This race named in loving memory of Joseph William Ronacher. Happy to have members of Joseph's family and friends joining us in the winner's circle today. Field of 6 here at the 7 furlong distance. Mount Dioro is going to be next to load in. 6-5 favorite here, Charlie's Beauty. Samuel Marin on board. Here's Captured Darling and Ronaldo Rodriguez. Opposites the crowd. And Pedro Cotto Jr. to complete the line. Ready to start this middle pick 4 here on a Friday. So opposite the crowd goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Captured Darling shoots out to the early advantage. Trying to go with that one is Charlie's Beauty, the favorite toward the inside. Those are the top two. As just in behind them, Legata Salvaje opposite the crowd away third and fourth. It's two more back to Mount Dior. Those bright pink silks running in fifth. Shoot, there it is the early trailers. Captured Darling just narrowly in front. Captured Darling after a little more than a furlong, in front by almost a length now to Charlie's Beauty, the favorite second. It's a length and a half more. Back to opposite the crowd third. Legata Salvaje pushed along a touch from fourth. 22.33 seconds that opening quarter mile. Shoot, there it is, Mount Dioro. They're taking much closer order now as the six of them only separated 2.5 lengths as they run toward the far turn. Captured Darling up on the outside of Charlie's Beauty. Charlie's Beauty now ahead in front of Captured Darling second. They're 2.5 or 3 clear of opposite the crowd who's up to third. Shoop, there it is, pushed along fourth to the inside as once again the field starts to stretch out a bit. Legata Salvaje, Mount Dioro's back last. Charlie's Beauty takes over. It's Charlie's Beauty to the quarter pole. Length and a half now to Captured Darling. Opposite the crowd trying to run on. Mount Dioro starting to launch from the back. Is still 5 or 6 behind though. As they come into the lane, Charlie's Beauty and Samuel Marin cut the corner and kick away by 3. Opposite the crowd up to second. Mount Dioro down the outside and Captured Darling. But a final 16th to go. Charlie's Beauty still there. That lead still 3.5 or 4 now. Opposite the crowd and Mount Dioro second and third. But Charlie's Beauty, the favorite, obliges here at 4-5. Opposite the crowd did hold on for second over Mount Dioro. It was a ways back to Captured Darling fourth. 274 6 and 1. 274 6 and 1. 124.22 the final time. Results are official. $3.80 on a win ticket for Charlie's Beauty. Charlie's Beauty first off the claim and a winner here. Four-year-old Bay filly by Adios Charlie out of Business Beauty was bred in Florida by Jerry Campbell. Establo Eluche, the winning owners. Juan Carlos Avila, the winning trainer. Samuel Morin aboard for the winning ride is the favorite here, 4-5. Victorious Charlie's Beauty in race 3. The exacta 420, trifecta 540, the dime super $1.97. Daily double 260, the pick 3 $28.80. Today's fourth race coming up next in 23 minutes at 2:07 p.m. Race number 4 here at Tampa Bay Downs. Starts the Ultimate 6, no carryover in the jackpot. Starts anew today. Scratch 3 and 5. 3 and 5 are both scratched. Field of 6 to go 6 furlongs. We'll start the Ultimate 6 in 23 minutes. Going to head down to the winner's circle in a moment for our featured group presentation. So we're happy to welcome in family and friends of Joseph William Roniker. Joining us in the winner's circles, we honor the memory of Joseph William Roniker, our third race featured group. Welcome to Tampa Bay Downs. Two-way shake and two-way claim on the number 7 opposite the crowd. Patter Pop Racing, Michael Simone, the trainer who wins the shake. Michael Simone wins the shake for the number 7.
claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They'll be going 6 furlongs on the main track. It's possible that the number 6 Magala just gets the jump and goes the better than all of these, escaping a hook and cook situation with anybody else who wants to flash some foot. She's exiting a main 25 score here, which she took by 2.5 lengths. Good final time, 73 buyer figure. That was her 4th start here, and she's run it in the money every time, getting the lead, and even ran 3rd in a main special weight here on January 3rd. The number 8, Mama Drama. She's got Sammy Camacho aboard. She's had 2 starts at the level here this meet. Got the lead off the bench and from the outside post in the first. Tried a wire, but she hadn't run since July. She ended up 4th, beating a length and a half. Tried again, going 6.5 about a month later. Showed some early pressing speed. She couldn't go on with Bella Mendy, who wired, making a first off the claim. Sweet Hazley, who was dropping in from the optional 25 ranks and fresh off a long layoff, was faster than Mama Drama and able to track and hold in second that afternoon also. Then I'm going to complete the top 3, the number 2. That is Collected Dreams, dropping in for 16 after running against 25 N2L company for all 3 starts here so far this meet. Bad starts in the first 2. The second one, by the way, was against the boys, and she was on the far outside post. I think the drop in for 16, it should make a difference today. And so I'm going to go 6-8-2 in race 4, and your ultimate 6 starts now.
The horses onto the track, post-parading for today's fourth race. Start of the Ultimate Six. No carryover in the jackpot. It was hit on Wednesday, so we'll start anew today. Race 4, $16,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast-made track. Scratch 3 and 5. 3 and 5 are scratched. A field of 6 set to go. Take note, no super high 5 with the scratches. Race 4 does offer win, play, show, daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Pick 3. We start the Ultimate Six post time in 6 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth start of the Ultimate Six. Field of 6 here at 6 furlongs. Your 6-5 favorite, number 6, Magala. Click down to even money as soon as I said that. 8-5, Mama Drama, your second choice. And those two dominating the wagering here. It's 5-1 for the number 1, Pat's Chrome Compass, your third choice. Here's Adjust My Halo moving up. Collected Dreams has gone in. Magala, Security Lightning, and Mama Drama going to be the final three. Will be all set for a start here. Today's Ultimate Six. Magala coming up. Security Lightning and Mama Drama, the final couple, will be all set for a start. Looks like Mama Drama is going to load before Security Lightning, so the outside runner is next to join. Now Mama Drama goes in. Security Lightning, Israel Rodriguez, the last one to come forward. Right now 11-1. Security Lightning to gate number 7. Goes in. They're in the gate. Mama Drama acting up there in gate 8. Settles down. And the race is on. Pat's Chrome Compass from the inside. Adjust My Halo was out quickly. Magala, the favorite, is right there with them in that first line. And Mama Drama from the outside. Those are the top four. It's Adjust My Halo and Pat's Chrome Compass. Those two 1-2 early on. Magala sits third. Out wide then comes Mama Drama in the fourth spot. Collected Dreams advances down toward the inside. And the early trailer Security Lightning just 2.5, 3 lengths front to back as they run toward that far turn. Adjust My Halo, Pat's Chrome Compass. Magala at 2-5 and 3 deep coming after the lead now. Mama Drama's in behind them, tapping on the brakes there. Collected Dreams got stymied in behind Pat's Chrome Compass, who was dropping back there. Both passed by Security Lightning, who's up to fourth now. So Magala, Adjust My Halo, those two around the far turn as a little bit of a rain starts here in Tampa. Just in behind them, Mama Drama, Security Lightning's got closer in fourth as they come around to the top of the lane. Magala now a length in front of Adjust My Halo. Security Lightning coming up for a split between horses with Mama Drama to the outside, but Magala tries to sneak away. Gadiel Martinez and Magala to the 8th pole, 2.5 in front of Mama Drama. Security Lightning. Pat's Chrome Cup is trying to re-engage after losing that ground on the turn. Magala arrives at the 16th pole, a 2-length lead. It's Magala just in front of Mama Drama. Security Lightning. Magala going to go on to win it here. Second ended up pretty close there. Was a bit of a head bob there between Mama Drama and Security Lightning. Pat's Chrome Compass finished fourth. 6, 7, 8, 1, and 2. 6, 7, 8, 1, and 2. Results are now official. $2.80 on the win. It's been 3 straight favorites since that upset in the first race. This one going to Magala. It's 2 straight wins for this runner. She's a 4-year-old Bay filly by Accelerate out of Great Reviews. Bred in Kentucky by Jack T. Hammer. Henry Cuellar, the winning owner. Angel Rodriguez, the winning trainer. Gadiel Martinez, aboard for the winning ride. Magala, victorious here in today's 4th event. The exact at $12.50, trifecta $8.65, a dime super $5.29. Daily double $3.60, the pick 3 $2.30. Race 5 is the 17th annual Palm Harbor MRI Purse, coming up in just 22 minutes at 2:38 p.m. Scratch numbers 8 and 13. 8 and 13 are out. We'll have a field of 11 set to go. Post time for the 5th, the late pick 5s in 22 minutes.
Race 5, it's going to kick off the late pick 5. It's with the main 10 for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 6, That Thing You Do, in here for Okoa. You got Cipriano Gill aboard. 2 starts this meet. Had the far outside post in the first one. She hadn't raced since October, and she hadn't raced on dirt since debuting back in 2024. This was just her second start over main track. Race was at just 5.5 furlongs. She ran second after a lot of ground loss. That was impressive considering, again, she had not run since October. Start 2 had the rail, got bumped out of the blocks, and was about 3 off the early pace. That race was also on just a 9-day turnaround. So I think with a bit more lead up to this next start, a bit more ground off the inside, she could win. The 10, Sweet Jen. She always comes with a run. She tries so hard. In 10 starts here at Tampa on this main track, she's run in the money in 7. That is impressive. I think she gets herself another check today at this happy medium distance of 6.5 furlongs. And then I'll complete the top 3 at the number 5 in for Nick Goodwin. Got the Shodo at the level last out going 6 furlongs. That was on a 12-day turnaround from a 4th place finish here where she tracked off a slow pace, couldn't advance when it came time to speed up going the 7 furlongs. That was her first start on dirt since the fall. That is when she was running against Maine's Special Weight Company, outmatched, but still. I think a nice 6.5 furlong distance with a pair of dirt starts under the girth, but staying in for 10. She's a contender for some Shodo at the very least. Gonna go 6, 10, 5 in race 5, which again kicks off our late pick 5.
The horses onto the track post spreading for today's fifth race. To maiden claiming $10,000 down to $8,000 event. Fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up at 6.5 furlongs. This is the 17th annual Palm Harbor MRI Purse. Scratch 8 and 13. 8 and 13 are scratched. Field of 11 remain in. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5, and we start the late pick 5. Post time at 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fifth race, late pick 5, the 17th annual Palm Harbor MRI Purse in just 2 minutes. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth race, the 17th annual Palm Harbor MRI Purse in the start of the late pick 5. Field of 11, set to go 6.5 furlongs here. Your 2-1 favorite, number 10, Jen, Sweet Jen. Here's Tranquila Ruby down to gate 1. So the rain's been pretty steady here for the last 30 minutes or so. Princess Honor coming up. Here's Nana Moon to gate 2. Full Exchange going to follow that one in. Here's Dark Wind out to gate 9 in the blue colors. Full Exchange coming up. Jen Sweet Jen, the 5-2 slight favorite, the next to join in. Starship Kit Kat to gate 4. Here's Queen of Spirit and Queen's Diplomat. So the two queens moving up. The final one to join is going to be Sunny Monday. We'll be all set for a start here in today's 5th, 17th annual Palm Harbor MRI Purse. Looks like the starter, Eddie Booble's heading over to fix something with the gate of the number 3 horse, Full Exchange. The outside runner has gone in, so they are all set. And in the gate. And the race is on. Very, very slow start for Starship Kit Kat. Missed the start by about 8 or 9 lengths. Princess Honor was out quickly. Queen of Spirits coming up to that one's inside. Jen Sweet Jen, after a bit of a tardy beginning, is now rushing up to be 3rd. Out on the outside, Queen's Diplomat is 4th. Nana Moon advances 5th to the inside. Full Exchange is right alongside of her in 6th. Then comes That Thing You Do, who's 7th in the white colors, black cap. Tranquila Ruby's after that to the inside in the red and black. Then comes Dark Wind. Sunny Monday with 1 beat, and that's the slow starting Starship Kit Kat. 22.81 seconds, the opening quarter mile. They're slugging it out up front. Queen of Spirits, Princess Honor. Those two to the far turn. They've opened up 3.5 or 4 now on Jen Sweet Jen, who puts a nose into 3rd. Nana Moon pushed along toward the inside 4th, starting to inch forward. Dark Wind is starting to move up. Blue colors toward the outside. Just ran by Queen's Diplomat. That Thing You Do, saving all the ground for Cipriano Gill. Going to try to come through down along the fence. They've been hard at it up front. Princess Honor, Queen of Spirits. Now here's Dark Wind coming with a menacing 4-wide bid. Jen Sweet Jen's after that. Toward the inside is Nana Moon. Final furlong time now. On the outside, Dark Wind goes to the front. It's Dark Wind, the new leader. Jen Sweet Jen down the outside. Nana Moon, Queen of Spirits, late run. That Thing You Do. Final 16 to go. Dark Wind with a 4-length lead on the outside. It's That Thing You Do. Dark Wind in front. Dark Wind at 9-1. That Thing You Do up for 2nd. Jen Sweet Jen was 3rd. Nana Moon 4th. Tranquila Ruby 5th. Nine, 6, 10, 2, and 1. 9, 6, 10, 2, and 1. 119.36 the final time. Results are official 9, 6, 10, 2 and 1. $20.40 on that 9 to 1 winner, Dark Wind. Early pick 5 comes back $489.15. Nobody had the super high 5, so we'll have a nice little carryover into the upcoming 6th race. Let's do the winner's circle presentation, though, shall we? Dark Wind, 4-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Painter out of Floristure. Bred in Kentucky by Jim Thomas. Jim Thomas owns the horse in partnership with trainer Brian Lusk. Cesar Gonzalez aboard for the winning ride. Dark Wind. Your 5th race winner starts the late pick 5 at a price 9 to 1. The exacta $62.50, trifecta $83.75, dime super $87.65. Daily double 6 and 9 returns a nice $17.80. The pick 3 $18.70. The pick 4 $26.50. Early pick 5 $489.15. Nobody had the super high 5, so we're going to carry over $3,648 to the upcoming 6th race. Race 6 starts the late pick 4. It's 24 minutes out at 3:09 p.m. No scratches or jockey changes. Number 2 is +2. Post time for the 6th. Late pick 4 is in 24 minutes. Happy to welcome into the winner's circle our featured group for this 5th race. It's the 17th annual Palm Harbor MRI Group joining us along with Winning Connections. Congratulations to the Winning Connections and welcome to the Palm Harbor MRI Group. Paging for Brian Francis Grimes. Please head to Tampa Bay Downs Security on the 1st floor, please. Brian Francis Grimes. Please head to Tampa Bay Downs Security on the 1st floor. Paging Brian Francis Grimes. Head to Tampa Bay Downs Security on the main floor.
Race 6 is going to kick off the late pick 4. It's for 3-year-olds which have never won a race other than maiden claiming starter, or which have never won 2 races, or an optional claiming price of $75,000. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 1, Unwritten Rule, is undefeated. Okay, he's had just 1 start, but still, that was a nice debut. I know I had to come off the turf, but still, he was showing a lot of professionalism. He rated off the early going. He took over, drew off to a 2-length score. It was just going 5 furlongs. I think he should love more ground here. And he's coming off a nice 5-furlong drill to tighten the screws further. Proctor this meet, he has struck at 43%. You've got Marin and Camacho flip-flopping mounts, with Marin aboard Unwritten Rule and Camacho taking the reins aboard the number 6, who's in for the mayor, Kent Sweezy. This boy's run on the turf the last 2 starts at the optional 75 level. He had a bad go of it last out because he was showing speed, and then in stretch, he got pushed into the rail. And I mean, at that point, he was done. Now, I don't know before that actually happened if he was still even a win contender. It looked like he was tiring, and I don't know if he was even going to make the top 3, but still, the beaten lengths were just 4 there in the end. That race was at 7.5 furlongs, but on the turf there at Gulfstream, going the 7.5, that was at 2 turns. Back at 1 turn and on the dirt, I do think he could be a candidate to sit just off, press, and then pounce. I know he finished 22 lengths back of Stop the Car last time he was on the dirt, but that was an optional 100 at Churchill at a mile and pre-Lasix. He'd won the prior 2 starts there, including a 50 starter allowance by 3 3/4 lengths. The 4th placed Swung next ran second to Obliteration in the Renaissance Stakes at Oaklawn. Gonna complete the top 3 at the number 3. That is Ball of Fire. He is trained by Joe Orsino. Won the debut at Monmouth, going 5.5 on the dirt by 5. They then moved to turf, and he was overmatched in the Grade 2 Pilgrim going long. He then had a bad start in a 5.5 furlong optional 75 on the synthetic at Gulfstream. Took some time off, made that first start back as a 3-year-old here at the same level, but 6 furlongs on the dirt. And he overcame a bad start to get the nose up in time as the post-time favorite. That was a hotly paced race, sub 45 half. Nice final time. Elston Gunn, Left Nate walking, Go Simple, and Super Kick finished behind him. Second time Lasix today, staying at 6 furlongs. I think he can put in at least another on the board finish. So I'm going to go 1-6-3 in race 6, which again kicks off our late pick 4.
The horses onto the track, post-sprinting for today's sixth race. We start the late pick four here. It's a $75,000 allowance optional claiming event for 3-year-olds. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. Field of 7 set to go. Number 2, Go Simple's 2 pounds over. Race number 6, Daily Double, Exact, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. We have a Super High 5 carryover of $3,648. Start a pick 3. We start the final pick 4 on today's card. Race 6, in 6, at 6. 2 minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, late pick 4 in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 6. Started late pick 4. Field of 7 here at 6 furlongs. Good group assembled. Here's your favorite Unwritten Rule, the 4-5 favorite. A promising winning debut for this runner last time out. Go Simple going to be next right now, the longest shot in the field at 28-1. Here's Ball of Fire. Sammy Camacho with a winner already today. Ball of Fire loads you 3-1 at second choice. Super Kick coming up. Here's Left Knee to Walk into gate 5. Scooter Davis trains this runner. Fulmine and Elston Gunn going to be the final pair. Will be all set for a start. Today's 6th, the late pick 4 on a bit of a dreary Friday here. A little bit of rain falling, but it's calmed down a little bit. Elston Gunn to the outside. Elston Gunn goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Super Kick out well in the center, reaches out for the early advantage. Left Knee to Walk in, and down to the inside goes Unwritten Rule. Elston Gunn out wide in that second flight as well. Then comes Go Simple. Ball of Fire's right in and amongst horses, only 2.5 behind. Fulmine's the early trailer as they head toward the half-mile pole. The leader is the long shot Super Kick. Jesus Castanon and Super Kick by the half-mile pole, a length in front of Unwritten Rule. Left Knee to Walk in, a 3-deep Elston Gunn. Ball of Fire's in between them in 5th, trying to move up toward the inside. After that, out wide, Fulmine starts starts to launch, is moving with a 4-wide sweep. Fulminay surging up past a couple of rivals up to 4th now. Meanwhile, Super Kick continues on. It's Super Kick past the 5/16 pole, length and a half in front. Unwritten Rule to the inside. Left Nada walking. Fulminay trying to sustain that big bid on the outside as they come around to the top of the lane. Room at the inside for Unwritten Rule, who tries to come through and does. Unwritten Rule quickly to the front. Fulminay on the outside now up to 2nd. Super Kick drop back quickly to 3rd, along with Left Nada walking as they have a final 16th to go. Fulminay on the outside coming after Unwritten Rule. Fulminay maybe just in front. Unwritten Rule battles on toward the inside. They drive to the wire. Fulminay and Sonny Leone to win it. Unwritten Rule was 2nd. 3rd went to Left Nada walking. 4th. Ball of Fire. Six, 1, 5, 3, and 4. Results are official. 1140 on the win for Fulminay. Couple wins on the day for jockey Sonny Leone. Fulminay makes it 3 career wins from just 7 starts. 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown colt by Spun to Run out of Kyle Briley. Portopia Stables LLC bred the runner in Kentucky. She's owned by Starry Night, or he rather is owned by Starry Night Racing. Kent Sweezy, the winning trainer. Sonny Leone aboard for the winning ride. Fulminay victorious here in today's 6th. The exact is 6 and 1, $12.30. Trifecta 72.70. The dime super $33.91. Daily double 9 and 6, 61.80. The 6-9-6 pick 3, 55.05. The middle pick 4, $111.25. Super high 5 was hit for $1,316. Today's 7th race is on deck. Race 7 in 24 minutes at 3:41 p.m. Full field of 12, set to go 7 furlongs. It's a $5,000 claiming event post time for the 7th. Late pick 3's coming up in 24 minutes.
Race 7, it's a 5-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since August 27th. They'll be going 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 5, Tis a Beast. He's in here for Jennifer Paragallo. Gets Sammy Marin aboard today. After 3 tries, this meet against Open 8 Company did not amount to very much. 2 of those starts, though, were at 2 turns. The best finish was the 7 furlong go. That's where he sat about 2.5 off the early pace after starting from the outside post, which was honest. He started to fade out of contention. That half was in 44 and 2, and 6 furlongs in 109 and 3. So he ultimately finished 8.5 back of Bangarang that afternoon. The runner-up, Conspiracy Fact, he next got beat a half length in an open 10, put up a 72 buyer figure. And the 6th place runner, that was Passioned. He just ran back to score a 10 of his own and earned a 69. I think dropped in not just for 5, but a conditioned one at that, while cut back to 1 turn. This boy is a win contender. The number 4, Osprey, he's in for Juan Arriagada. He ran second in a 5N1Y here on January 28th. That was off getting beat 5 lengths in a 62.50 in which Bangarang had run second. Now, Osprey was carrying 123 last out while pressing that pace, which, to be fair, it wasn't exactly hot. Still, he is getting a big weight allowance today. And do take in mind, when he ran here last meet, he was in against optional 16 N1X fields. So you got to hope that some of that class can reflect again at some point. I know Downtown Connector finished the better of Osprey when they met in that December 13th race, but Osprey had a bad start that afternoon. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 9, Endless Rain, who's in here for Bennett. I know he's only won 2 races in a pretty lengthy career, but he's never run for 5 before. The lowest he's contested is 8, and that was going a mile 70 on the synthetic at Gulfstream, and he finished 8th that afternoon, but the beaten lengths were just 3 3/4. It's been a long time since he's gone 1 turn on dirt. You'd have to go back to September 2024 for that, and that is when he got beat just a length and a half in a main 25 going 6 furlongs at Delaware Park. So I do think that though this is tougher in many ways, this is also a horse with enough variables to think that he could step it up, especially with Camacho staying loyal. So I'm going to go 5, 4, 9 in race 7.
Onto the track, post-sprinting for today's 7th race. Started at late pick 3. It's a $5,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 7 furlongs on that fast main track. Field of 12 set to go. No scratches, no changes of any kind in this dozen. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start the late pick 3. Post time at 6 minutes. 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th, ready to start the late pick 3. A field of 12 here at 7 furlongs in this $5,000 claimer. Osprey, your 5-2 favorite, is going to be the first to load in, actually co-favorite along with the 9. It's Osprey and Cesar Gonzalez to gate 4. Cesar's got a winner on today's card. Osprey now goes in. Cesar going to hop back on board in the starting gate. Here's Downtown Connector. Ricky Feliciano on board this 6-1 shot. Mr. Squeaky Wheels. Sarah Hess to gate 2. Feel the Beat's gone forward. Endless Rain and Russian Hammer the next 2. Star Canoe and Tis a Beast going to be the next pair. The final 3 left to load. Going to be Estilo Magico, Belts and Brooks, and Azure Sky will be all set for a start. The late pick 3. Good old-fashioned 12-horse dirt race. Love to see these. As Estilo Magico comes in, Azure Sky going to be the last one to join Israel Rodriguez to the far outside. Azure Sky coming up, and Azure Sky going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Downtown Connector was away a step slow. Mr. Squeaky Wheels from the inside is out quickly. Also right there, Latin Spice, and out wide Star Canoe's flashing some early foot. It's going to be Latin Spice to lead him out of the main track. Star Canoe away second. Down to the inside, Mr. Squeaky Wheels is third. Feel the Beats in and amongst horses in fourth with Stilo Magico. Tis a Beast is right there. Osprey advancing to the inside. Azure Sky was away in the 8th spot, but only about 3 lengths off the lead. As they go up the back stretch, Downtown Connector was away in 9th. Then comes Belts and Brooks, Endless Rain. They're 10th and 11th. And Russian Hammer is 12th and last, but they're only covered by about 9 lengths as they work past the half-mile pole. 23.10 seconds. Latin Spice, Estilo Magico. Osprey trying to get through down to the inside, but Osprey had to tap on the brakes there. Didn't quite make that hole down to the inside. Star Canoe, meanwhile, and Feel the Beat are revving up the engines. So they're 3 across the track midway on the turn. Far outside, Feel the Beat coming up after the lead. Between horses, Star Canoe, Estilo Magico. Azure Sky is up to 4th on the outside with Tis a Beast. Trying to get a move on from the back. Belts and Brooks and Endless Rain. Meanwhile, Feel the Beat, Pedro Cotto Jr. have come into the stretch with a 3.5 length lead. Star Canoe, Estilo Magico left back second and third. Tis a Beast and Azure Sky down the outside 4th and 5th. Big late run from Russian Hammer, but far too back to get to the winner here. Feel the Beat. A big effort here. Feel the Beat at 4-1. Going to go on to win it by about 7 or 8 in the end. Scramble coming up for second. It looks like it was Azure Sky, and a close photo there with Russian Hammer and Tis a Beast. Estilo Magico, I think, got 5th. Eight, 12, and a photo. Photo for third. Number 5, Tis a Beast getting third. Number 3, Russian Hammer fourth. Fifth, number 6, Estilo Magico. 8, 12, 5, 3, and 6. Unofficial. Feel the Beat. The winner here of today's 7th race, 7-year-old Dark Bay Brown Gelding by Cupid out of Shelby Song. Bred in Florida by Brad and Misty Grady. Adonai Quinones stables the winning owner. Enrique Hernandez the winning trainer. Pedro Cotto Jr. aboard for the winning ride. Feel the Beat victorious here in today's 7th. .122.88 was the final time. Solid time there for the 7/8s for that claiming level. Results still unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Do want to let you know today's 8th race is coming up next. Race 8, 5.5 furlongs for the fillies and mares. Field of 11 set to go in there. No scratches or jockey changes. Couple of overweights. Numbers 5 and 10 are both plus 1 pound. Post time for the 8th coming up next. Again, results still unofficial. Please hold all tickets. The exacta $208.20. Trifecta $1,070.30. The dime super $1,282.25. Daily double $90.10. The pick three $241.35. Nobody had the super high five, so we'll have a nice carryover of $1,824 into the upcoming eighth race, race 8's in 21 minutes.
Race 8 is a main 16 for 3-year-old filly set at 5.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 2, Nina's Star, is in for Carlos Muniz. Has raced twice, debuted on the turf against maiden 30s, going just 5 furlongs, had a wide draw, wide trip. Next out, drawn widest of all, this time on dirt. She flashed speed, real speed. She clocked a 21-3 opening quarter and a 45 1/2. She did tire to finish 6th, beaten 7, but that was a maiden optional 50. Of the 6 to run back, 3 ran second in their next starts, and one of them was a next out winner, the winner herself. That was Tap into Grace, who put up a 72 Beyer, scoring an optional 62 on the turf, and then she ran second in the Blue Mountain Stakes and got beat just a length in third in the extra heat. So yeah, I do think dropped in for 16, well fresh and with a good draw from which to employ her speed, Nina's Star gets the jump and hopefully can score. The number 5, Elsie Smile, is in for Kathleen O'Connell. 3 starts, showed early pressing speed in them, tired after doing so on debut in a maiden 40 at Monmouth. And then she was able to dig in for the Shoto, dropped in for 20 at Delaware, going just 5.5. Was first-time blinkers and in that race as well. La Chismosa, she finished a half length the better of Elsie Smile that afternoon. And that filly, La Chismosa, had been in the maiden optional 50 at Colonial with Nina Star. She had finished 5th, being 7 lengths in that race. And out of the Delaware race, went on to win main 25 here by 2.5 lengths. She then ran La Chismosa second in a 20 claimer and most recently won an optional starter 25 by 3 3/4 lengths, put up a 71 Beyer figure. So that's the company there that Elsie was keeping. Elsie Smile, meanwhile, she was a bit of a speed and fade in her first start back at this main 16 level. She was also first-time LASIK, so I think second off she could be fitter to fight. Then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 9. That's Cat's Gone Astray for Mike Deeney. Sunny Leone rides. She's debuting with LASIKs. She's daughter of Gone Astray and out of Sophisticatin. And she's got some siblings who won first out, or at least early on anyway. But the main thing that caught my attention is that her family includes the likes of Fort Loudon and Millionaires, lots of talk, and Jackson Bend. Works don't tell you much, but hey, I mean, this is a maiden 16. I would not ignore the number 8, Cloud Kisses, either, by the way. This girl did not cost much at all, but she's out of Leap Year Luck, who won Gulfstream Park's House Party Stakes. She also won their juvenile filly sprint, the Desert Vixen Stakes, and then got beat just 3/4 of a length in the Susan's Girl. So I, put that into consideration. Gonna go 2, 5, 9. Would also use the 8 here in race 8.
The horse is onto the track, post-sprinting for today's 8th race. We start the late daily double here. Field of 11 set to go 5.5 furlongs over the fast main track. No scratches or jockey changes here. Numbers 5 and 10 are both plus 1 pound. Race 8 offers daily double, exact, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high five carryover of $1,824. It's a maiden claiming event. Fillies, 3-year-olds, 5.5 furlongs. Post time for the 8th in 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, 2 minutes. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. Start of the late daily double. Field of 11 here. Your 3-1 favorite, number 5, LC Smile, a slight choice over Nina Star, 7-2. Now clicks to co-favoritism. Here's Soul Stealer, the first of 11 to go up. So we do have a rider off there. The number 11, Baby Gun, is acting up. The pace of the rain has increased here in the last 15 or 20 minutes. So a nice downpour right now. The Soul Stealer coming up to gate 1. Here's Grenache in the red colors, black cap to gate 6. Nina Stars in the house white colors to gate 2. And Baby Gun continues to throw a fit there. That's the number 11 in behind the starting gate. Field loading in here. Again, Baby Gun still without the rider and has been acting up there behind. Now it looks like the jockey, Ronaldo Rodriguez, is going to climb back on board. He's done so. Here's Sister Lithic and Elsie Smile. They're going to be the next two. The final one will be Baby Gun. We'll be all set for a start. Baby Gun continuing to act up there. Ronaldo just unseated, as she has proven quite the handful there for the gate crew. Coming up now is Elsie Smile. Baby Gun is the last one to join. And she heads up to the starting spot in post 11. She kind of went right in. So Ronaldo's going to hop on board. We'll be set for a start. The late double. Eddie Booble's out to his starting spot. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Cloud kisses away a little bit slowly. Soul Stealer toward the inside. Nina Star was out well, and Money Rules close up. Our Skyline right there in between horses was out in fourth. Elsie Smile in the red colors to her outside fifth. Break of two more, then back to Cat's Got Astray, Sister Lithic. Grenache moves toward the inside from eighth. It's three more lengths then. Back to Black Fly. After that is Baby Gun. And another seven back to the first-time starter Cloud Kisses, who's void of early speed. As up front, Long Shot Money Rules and Skylar Spenabel clear off to lead him by the 3/8 pole. It's Money Rules in front, a length and a half. Up to the outside is Elsie Smile. Down to that one's inside Nina Star. Sister Lithic comes into the race from fourth in the golden green jacket as they come around to the top of the lane. Elsie Smile takes over the lead from Money Rules. Nina Star trying to come through down along the inside from third. Out wide Sister Lithic. Elsie Smile tries to kick away. It's Elsie Smile and Pedro Cotto Jr. in front, 2.5, 3 now. On the outside is Sister Lithic. Nina Star down toward the inside. This is another big victory here for Pedro Cotto Jr. Two big wins today. This one geared down at 3-1. Elsie Smile by about 10 in the end. Sister Lithic was second. Nina Star, I think, held on for third there over a late coming first-time starter Cloud Kisses, who got in a photo for fourth. Five, 10, 2 in a photo, 105.50 seconds. Fourth went to the number 8, Cloud Kisses. Fifth, number 6, Grenache. 510 286, the unofficial order. Please hold all tickets. Elsie Smile, your 3-1 slight favorite, victorious here in today's 8th race. She's a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Cajun Breeze out of Silver Smile. Was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Stonehenge LLC. Bruce Gans and Kathleen O'Connell Racing Stable are the winning owners. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. It's a riding double back-to-back for jockey Pedro Cotto Jr. Price is on the board. The exact at $29.40. Trifecta at even $100.05. Dime Super $156.45. A daily double $23.60. Pick 3 $109.85. The high five $1,936.80. Today's ninth and final race is coming up next. We're going to have a field of 8 set to go. Scratch numbers 3, 4, 6, and 10. 3, 4, 6, and 10 are all scratched. Still leaves us with a field of 8, though. Number 12 is plus £1. Plus 1 on the number 12. Post time for today's ninth and final. We'll close the card out just 18 minutes at 4:38 p.m.
Race 9 is going to close out today's card with another main 16 for 3-year-old fillies set at 5.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 7, Cajun Hottie. This girl's so tough. Okay, she was just overmatched last out, bumped up for main 32, but you can understand why the Connections wanted to give her the opportunity. She originally debuted for 16. She got beat a length and a half that afternoon, going 5.5 furlongs, got claimed by Feliciano, who then bumped her up for main 25, and she answered that step up. She overcame traffic troubles and gamely dueled to get beat just 3/4 of a length there in the end. So they tried the main 32, and it did prove to be too much. Back in for 16, I think she shows that heart and tenacity again. The number 2, Choose Your Words. She is making start 2 for Vincent, this time with blinkers. Did not start well from the gate on debut. As it says there, she veered out, and then she was close to the pace, but she did start to tire. Looked green. So maybe the blinkers will add some focus, and she'll be better now with the first race out of the way while dropping from main 32 into this main 16. And then the number 9, 2 starts at the level. Tried to roll up on a slow pace on debut after a bad start. Ended up 4th, being 2 3/4 lengths. Cajun Hottie was 2nd, and the winner of that January 30th maiden 16 exited that race. She had finished 4 lengths the better of the one in here in the January 30th start. Now this girl then stretched to 6.5 furlongs and was closer to the pace, which again, it was not exactly zesty, and she essentially merry-go-rounded, unable to reel in the pace setter that was rules for 3, who scored by 3/4 of a length in the end. But I do like the 2 consistent starts here, so I'm going to go 7-2-9 in race 9, and I'll see you back here tomorrow.
On to the track, post parading for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 53 of the season. A field of 8 set to go 5.5 furlongs to maiden claiming event for the 3-year-old fillies. $16,000 the claiming price. Scratch 3, 4, 6, and 10. 3, 4, 6, and 10 are scratch. Number 12 is +1. Race 9 offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We'll close out the card here in just 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth and final in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and final as we get set to close out day number 53 of the season. Field of 8 here at 5.5 furlongs. As this rain has continued here for the last hour or two. Haven't had some rain in a little while here in the Bay Area, so. Field of 8 set to go here. Beau Triz and Mardell Marial the first to move in. The favorite right now, 3-2, number 7, Cajun Hottie. Here's Choose Your Words coming up. Sanxi to gate number 9. As all the fans normally on the rail have taken shelter underneath. Sanxi moving in. Here's Bundale. The final 3 are going to be Cajun Hottie, Crimson Red, and Kiona will be all set for a start. Ready to close the show here on a Friday. Cajun Hottie, the favorite. Ricky Feliciano for Benny Feliciano. And to the outside, your second choice, Kiona, will be all set to go here. Cipriano Gill, Kiona to the outside, going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Choose your words, hop just a touch at the start, but came out okay. Bundale, Cajun Hottie, those two showing the best early speed. Crimson Red to their outside and driving through down along the fence. Bo Triz is in that next flight for the far outside. Kiona coming up to join the front ranks. The top 5 only separated a length and a half. 2 more then, back to Choose Your Words. It's another 4 then, back to Sanxi, who moves around Mardel Mariel at the back. To the far turn they run, and up on the front end, it's Cajun Hottie looking to clear, but quickly tackled by Crimson Red, and a 3-wide Kiona. Those 3 past the 3/8 pole. They're 2 clear of Bo Triz, who moves up alongside of Bundale. Another 2.5 back to Choose Your Words. Sanxi's trying to launch from the back, dropping out last. Mardel Mariel around to the top of the lane. Crimson Red grabs the lead. Cajun Hottie now back to second on the inside, trying to follow on the far outside. Bo Triz is coming into the race nicely. Final furlong left to go. Crimson Red. Cajun Hottie still battling away toward the inside. Bo Triz. Sanxi's made up a lot of ground. He's trying to rally up on the far outside, and Bundale just in behind. 16th to go. Here's Bo Triz on the outside of Crimson Red. Bo Triz goes to the front, and Bo Triz and Wesley Ho to win the finale. Second, I believe Bundale might have got up over Crimson Red. Sanxi was 4th. 5th went to Cajun Hottie. One in a photo. One, 5, 11, 9, and 7. All the odd numbers on the board. 1, 5, 11, 9, and 7. Bo Triz, your 9th race winner. Results are official. Bo Triz, a 3-year-old bay filly by Bo Liam out of Becky's Rainbow, is bred in West Virginia by Maurice Casey III. CM Thoroughbreds, the winning owners. Carlos Munoz, the winning trainer. Wesley Ho aboard for the winning ride. Bo Triz, an 8-1 winner. Price horse here in the finale. Prices on the board, the exacta $50.80, trifecta $204.35. 10-cent super $175.37. Late double $76.40. Late pick 3 $200.05. The late pick 4 $1,261.30. Big payout in the late pick 5 $9,263.15. Nobody had all 6 in the ultimate 6. 5 out of 6 gets you $367.16. Also, nobody had a super high 5, so we'll have a carryover into tomorrow. It'll be the first race with 7 or more betting interests. It'll be a $4,198 super high 5 carryover. Folks, that does wrap up live racing here today at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Friday. Hope you'll make plans to join us tomorrow when live racing returns for a Saturday card. Don't forget, 1 week from tomorrow is Festival Day, the big day. Coming up on March the 7th. We hope you'll make plans to join us for that. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor. Poker at Silk's Poker Room on the 3rd floor of our facility. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back. Coming up in less than 24 hours, a Saturday card. Drive home safely, stay dry. We'll see you back tomorrow. Good night, everyone. From Tampa.